Alright, hello everybody and welcome back. I'm your big Sumiko and this is Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna carry on with the story. I had been attempting to level up a little bit more. I didn't get very far. Yeah, it's okay. I need a little mental siesta. We're gonna go back to White Mage, and I really like this staff. Kinda looks like an axe. I could definitely axe somebody with this staff. Let's see. Gonna go back to go talk to Little Man Alpha No. Now that I actually picked it up, could probably go do the binding coils at some point. We'll get there. Alright, Alpha now. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval, with hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Looking up. I look up. Urchin loaf. That doesn't actually sound too bad. I like mushrooms. Mushrooms are good. Fortuitous timing as always, Simka. Tataru was about to brief me on the search of our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flihamine helped me to escape the Crystal Braves and Limsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzatan, and she's been hiding ever since. She assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papolino, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they may have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Manfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Sumiko, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Yeah? Yeah? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? I keep expecting to walk out and there be rain, because I hear the water. Which makes me wonder how they keep it warm, so it doesn't freeze. I guess it is harder to freeze running water. Oh, my lady Tsumiko. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Timini? No. Timine? I'm really bad with names.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Considering I just put an end to Nidhogg.
Thank you, my friends.
I don't know how
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
amicable they would be. But I guess the Dragons of Annex Shrine don't really have a...
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war, nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
I know little of the land these dragons called home. This Annex Shrine. Hello again, welcome back. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Tsumiko and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well. I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Taharu. Tsumiko? This way? Oops. Oh, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Ishtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Tsumiko. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Got more dragons to beat up. Are you ready then? Good. So am I. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravinian Forelands. There, we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. The stables. Let's see. Hello and welcome back. I want to see how much story stuff we can crush today. I'm on a mission to get Estinian back. I always imagined that the first time I set a foot upon Dravinian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Izel to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annexstrong, if you will follow me. In the other direction we go. Doing the story? What's that? Heck if I know. It just gets me to more places to do more cool things that are not story related. Like I could make a pit stop and do Beast Tribe stuff. Which reminds me, the last stream I forgot to do the Sylph Beast Tribe quest. It was basically just rescuing Egg from bad sylphs and bringing it back. Just so that's thrown out there. I haven't started Shadowbringers due to Machinist. Oh, you're leveling up Machinist to get to Shadowbringers. All these stairs. Hello, lady. Mother of dragons. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Izel. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Fenofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Fenofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Thoradin and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth. A truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and his ale. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Azel once did, and we must make that dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request tonight, however, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years of war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight, and thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Yeah, that did start becoming a thing later on, where instead of it was per class after so many levels, it was just kind of grouping. So it'd be like healer, or tank, or melee DPS, or physical. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can kind of see why, because there's only so much story that you can tell, especially with how many classes they were adding. But it's still kind of sad to see. Having that personal touch of, like, each class having its own class quest is nice, I think. Hold on. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I will willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope that fates will not hold you to your word. Yeah, having to do that 1,000 times would become tedious after a while. Oh, is she back? So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Menphilia and Tancred. I can only presume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idyllshire. Alright. To Gobby Land we go. I really like this dragon with the glowing spikes. Boisterous Bruiser. I know you. You're one of them half-mad venturers who roam about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. But you're just one of them Thaco-right crazed killers, am I right? Hell, for all I know, might be they're the ones what do the work while you share in the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up on Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground where fighting folk like me and you can go to refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. I'll let you know the rest. You won't regret it. I know the prompt for Stone Sky Sea pops up, like, a lot, but I've never actually been. Huh. Saw another one over here. Up. Disarmed. Oh, for Alexander. Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of Iron rising from river? Y'shtola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gobby Flock. Giant is too big. Can squash Idyllshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Silica. 'Tis well that you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliac. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charland. The resultant aetheric disturbance confirmed that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left of the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface, but so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idyllshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the aether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No. Gobby Flock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idyllshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blatant magic, such as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it. mayhap it by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Adolshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Cid in repelling it, and an unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Up for the challenge. Count on me. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Cid. Bactrix is Keeper of Knowings for Idleshire. Can say where Cid has gone. Uplander should start with Bactrix. These golly names. So that's the prompt for Alexander. And I saw one more thingy this way. There's that one, and then the other one in the corner. Let me Google that for you. Oh, for the library hard. Now here's the adventure I was looking for. I've got a job that needs doing, and something tells me that you'd be just the one to do it. Now, stop me if I've got this wrong, but a little bird told me that you'd been out in the Great Google Library, and that a walking-talking broom, of all things, showed you the way in. Well, I suppose the latter bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from that library. A hefty, leather-bound tome, to be exact. And they've tasked me with finding the right woman to retrieve it. There's just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here, left the door to the forbidden vaults wide open, allowing what seemed like every void scent and ensorcelled abomination in the Encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. A right mess, I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lass standing in front of me knows the place like the back of her hand. I just need you to make like a broom friend, sweep out the nasties, and retrieve the tome for my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. Not pointing any fingers, huh? Moogle. Ah, you're Lugo, aren't you? I found you at last, Koopo. But Offner asked me to come find you, and I've been searching high and low and near and far, Koopo. Do you know how difficult it is to look for somebody while trying to stay unseen yourself? Well, never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about, Koopo. But Offner is very insistent that I hurry you back to some all summons as soon as possible. So, on your way, Koopo. Right, well, that's my job done. I'll go on ahead and let Vidofnir know that you're coming. See you there! It didn't even let me get a breath in. Is that everything? Nope, one more. I really am happy that I've gone back to play the game over, because I don't remember half of what I've been doing. Good morning to you, Tsumiko. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares, but if you've matters of money that require my attention... hold that thought. Seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realize I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about... Good, you're still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of gabu shite ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved up every last skill. The thing is, me mates took it out for a drink to celebrate, and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I am quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There is much I would ask them about their work on arcane sentries. Hold on a bleeding minute. You were telling me to wait? Did no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life, and, more importantly, me note with the tavern's at stake here. Now be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Geralt has his way. Mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardashir? The answer's no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse and stubborn as all hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you've got enough on your plate without having to worry yourself over an old mate's Owens. I tell you what, let's forget about it for... I know not what hole you have drunken yourself into, sir, and quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant. The youth of today. Jumped up, self-serving little shites, a lot of ye. Fine. Tell us then, your highness, what business of yours that's so important in a man's life, eh? Well, out with it. Very well, if only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I have been conducting research on the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies that, in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defies the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse a life stream via aetherites. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of aether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have naught to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, not after coming so close, and that is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. I am certain that with the Shyland's knowledge of arcane sentries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resultant souls can be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked dish-clout that passes your mouth. Dish-clout. Finished, have you? Well then, allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cracker little brat who speaks a lot without saying not. You talk like a man a learnin' when 'tis plain you're just a boy what's never had a thought of your own. And couldn't, even if you tried. Not that you ever would, of course. And why? 'Cause the youth of today can't be bothered to do an honest work themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough, and you run for help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. Did you reckon them scholarly folks of Charlene asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, 'cause they ain't used their bloody brains. Tain't even that hard. If I saw these soul things burning out too quick, I'd think about sealing them inside somewhat strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all of that life from escaping. It'd cost him a bit of freedom, aye, but it'd keep him around for a damn sight longer than what you managed. What's more, if the bloody things really are alive, like you say, you'd end up with a weapon that could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. What do you say to that, you preemie little shite? Oh, he's angry. An animal weapon? That is absolutely genius. A means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it. Animal weapons, eh? Well, that'll sell. Quite an interesting proposition, Geralt. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Ardashir here with his work and see what you can make of it? Help that spineless streak of piss? You're joking, ain't ye? Why in 7 hells would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something we could have made a good bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts, like it's not. Your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Listen, Ardashir, he may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it's him. And our adventuring friend here, my dear sweet Sumiko, is a well-known hero around these parts. I'm sure she left nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished. Ain't that right? Just think of it. You'd be the first in all of yours yet to wield one of these animal weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it. Animal weapon. Aye, that'll do. But what if I don't want it? No, don't be so hasty, Sumiko. This here's fate. What else could have brought the 3 of you to me at the self-same time, And don't go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns to and adapts to combat doesn't interest you, because we both know it does. Geralt, was it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. If it was truly the smith she claims, I would be honored to have your assistance. And you, Tsumiko, I gather you are the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Huh. Well, if this'll get me square through, and I suppose me hammer's yours. But don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Not leaving me a choice. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now, if you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. Azus Law, the great seat of elegant science, floating on high over Alabathia's spine. How do you know of Azus Law? 'Cause it's kind of supposed to be super secret and all that. Not that the equipment up there will be of any use to you, mind. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, it'll keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready, and I'll arrange an airship for you within the day. The fabled Azus Law. I look forward to seeing you there, Tsumiko. Today has already proven to be more productive than I thought. Geralt's out of my hair, and soon I'll have new merchandise for the House of Splendors, assuming this ridiculous plan of his works. I'm counting on you, Tsumiko. That's everything for now. Oh, Tsumiko, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected, she must discuss Sir Amorc's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlene guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside the front bridge, and we should be on our way. Front bridge, back bridge. A bridge is bridge. What is a bridge? There she is.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kral, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
Hey.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha
Be
No
right
Levinger
back.
himself? I dare say someone's grown an ill...
We, Miss Kryl and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryl.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Oh my goodness, I have a lot of buttons. I don't know what you call these. Quest markers? Yeah, that sounds better. I have a lot of quest markers. Oh, I can't fly. Was I... Oh, it's just one. That is it. Journal. This one. I'm on the right side. Let's do this super quick so that I can fly, because that'll be a lot faster to move around. Well met, lass. Now here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they won't get far on foot. Chances are they've got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get onto my crew and have them shake about the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the ruins for whatever you can find. Might be the bandits are laying low out there, or maybe they've stashed the loot and moved on. If you should chance it on any of my belongings, I'd be obliged if you can bring them back to me. Alright. Tomorrow. I see him. I see him. Hey. Easy. Just the one? I guess so. Let's... Okay. And now we go back. It really is pretty. I like this area a lot. I kind of wish they did like a rehabilitation thing, kind of like they did with Idleshire, where things got better with each patch. Tetchy Treasure Hunter. That's the one behind me, isn't there? No? Thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamn beasts came out of nowhere. It's no wonder we made it out alive. But we can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risking life and limb. Might be, as we could use your help to clear, a way through those seedkin that damn near made a meal of us. We'd see that it was worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let me friend Sonny know. He should be somewhere near the entrance of St. Marcian's Arbitorium. Well, I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for a few more hands. We'll need as much help as we can get. Hope to see you at the Arbitorium. How goes the search, adventurer? Did you find anything? I found something. My stock! Well, one chest's worth anyway. There's still some missing, but this is a damn good start. You've got the nose of a bloodhound, lass. I'll be wanting to lend of that sniffer of yours to track down the rest of my property. Be good for now. Gonna get an update on this. Go check on the other things. Goodly adventurer. You there, good madam. You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Sea? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurer Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to... Let me try it again. She who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of rolling sea. Against her none can stand. Sorry, that's what the Doman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seems to think it was all very clever. Right, so, in essence, you've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or being some madman decided to challenge once upon a time. Me? Am I the madman? I could be a madman. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. I'm sorry? What is that? It looks like it has a puppy face. Apparently, the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so, each is tailored to the strength of a legendary feat, the idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. And principle is, Dummies don't hit back after all. But who gives a fig about any of that, eh? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free! Can't be free. Or I could just fly there. I'm pretty sure. What is this then? Oh, it's a cute little island. Ooh, I see. And here we go. No, not toe. Ta-da! A Wrath game solo level 67 trial. Huh. 67. Is that the Lakshmi? I'm trying to remember. I don't think Lakshmi was that early. No? Yeah, that'd be later on. Yeah. Backrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Sidious. And thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. The Illuminati are indeed more hostile. Most hostile. Ah, Zumiko, old friend. You haven't seen Ishtola, have you? She's doing other things right now. Drained of all ether in a matter of mere moons. Seven hells, how much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anybody who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlene defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they've made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. EW. What's EW? Endwalker? We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is, in fact, mechanical. But before all that, we need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier. Barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago, after the ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Round Rocks was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Round Rocks. Sorry, who is... Daughter of Silphix. Round Rocks loves junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then, and is playing now. Look. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks. Bitty bombs and whirly cogs. I am sorry for interrupting, Roundrocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to this river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. The ground made shivery shakes when Giant of Whirlyhawk stood, and then magic walls came up too. So it was the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And you are absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? Seven hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati, or... Great Fox comes to trade 10 flaps, Uplander. God, I hate gobby talk. Ah, just the goblin. Blowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Simiko, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliac. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, good luck with that barrier. Gobby talks are best talks. It's cute to read, but it's hard to speak, and that might just be me. She did the thinking thonk. Think thonk. This way. Okay. I can't go in it, can I? Tonk. Nope. I want it. The back door. That's how you get in. Simiko! Come to see the Colossus, huh? Chief has been looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. I was joking. Why is the back door the answer? Luckily for us, when the bigger fella came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses, and leaving that round portal here unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have any key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening to the Illuminati Link Pro communications and hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da, dee-da, dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always uses coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting Link Pro waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another thing. You're good, you do you. I am in no hurry, I'm just doing, well, I'm supposed to be doing story stuff. I'm sidetracked by all the blue quest marks. Does that planner know Roundrocks? She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe she is keeping Crystal at shortstop? Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Simiko, take this 3G7-001B. It's not 5G towers, is it? Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain a material we need. We may have to borrow one of Roundrock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Yeah. Oh, does it? I think I need to actually That's Marpendium. I think I need to get a new quest book. Yeah. Let's... focusing. We're focused on what is important right now, and that is the main story quest. This is not in the direction of anything that I need. Can I make it around you, big guy, or are you just gonna be in the way? Alright. I guess we'll really quick get this out of the way. Because I think this is just library hard. I don't think I actually have to finish it, though. Ah, there you are. Good to see a woman who doesn't shy away from a challenge. You'll see a sturdy-looking door just ahead to your left. That'd be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This is as far as I can take you. It's on my contract to see. Anyhow, my client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there, and try to keep it down. It is a library, after all. Right on. Cool, cool. Oh, I do have to finish it. Oh. Maybe next stream I'll just go through all these overdue dungeons. Because I've got so many that are just piling up. And it's not like I'm under-leveled. I could do it. Parogle. Parogle. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Oh, Cryle, little do you know. I have heard many stories about Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. So she was basically abandoned for 3 whole years, 4 years, probably longer, and then all of a sudden everybody wants her attention. Master Matoya, give me knowledge. It is I, your favorite kitty.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Well, yes.
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Out with it.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
She's a cute old lady. A little rough around the edges, which like she wants people to ask.
And its familiar radiance. But never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
She just wants to give you shit for asking.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
Which makes me wonder if there's a
No
crystal
two
similar.
manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
I wonder if this crystal is representative of one
Then
in
let us
another game.
begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
And what happened to Y'shtola's magic? Are you talking like her eyes and her sensitivity, or are you talking about something else? Because I don't think her magic in general changed. Oh, yeah. And she did want to be powerful like her master. Hmm. No, you might be onto something there. Were it to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers with of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kyle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Oh yeah, he can draw. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Ishtal and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Simiko and Kyle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lost Dust Path and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. Nice, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. She certainly remembers. Anyway, we best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. That is true. But because Manphilia is a little further off. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. Womp womp. What's that you got there? Sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. It sounds like your man. Sounds like my man. Oh, the baby. Look at him go. Wormold. Huron man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? near the anti-tower. Oh. That makes actually pretty good sense. I did spy this one bloke a while back. I didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe? Since when does Thancred have an axe? Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found. He's dancing with bandersnatches and carrying an axe, apparently. Yeah, though it's kind of funny to me because Y'shtola doesn't really mention Ymitra really at all, except for this whole situation with getting her out of the live stream. As far as I remember anyway, there might be like some side story stuff or side quests that talk more about the both of them, but I don't really recall Ymitra coming up in any other part of the game besides this, story-wise. Did she? I'll have to go back and watch that again. Huh. My apologies for our late arrival. I thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hurian hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. He's been here the whole time and we never spotted him. So you have heard self-same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search for garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. Are you implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? I am pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kyle. Quite right. I saw you naked. But I didn't really mean to see you naked. It just kind of happened. Just so happened. A little slow, a little late. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothast Bath. God, I can't say that. We must go and see the bath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Shoo shoo. I want my elephant back. I'll get it eventually. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothast Bath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. Invisible picture I present you. How curious! The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good, good. He is a friend to the bath as well. One with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you're quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The flesh and clothed and skins came to us from Somal, weak and lost. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lothast Bath, not long ago, when he heard that one mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana has returned. But Ofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before. But what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. If you want him inside the Colossus bubble? Colossus bubble? The Alexander bubble? Okay. Let me go rescue the homeboy first, and then I'll be right over. Makes me wonder if I can hit 100 before I even get to Shadowbringers.
Who else could be?
Everything's on fire.
Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
I'm sorry, he did what? Oh.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
Maybe.
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not! So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea.
You look a little manic, my friend.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Oh my god. Now he is the boy. Some big daggers.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Will we do? Yeah. Yeah, they say we will. It looks like he's aged a bit.
Thancred! Are you all right?
Good old Papa Thancred.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the life stream in the Altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Yes?
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Blessed with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down primals. Despite his declaration that we walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such an exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Simico. Ah, the memories. Seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers have been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. It would simply be gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more, but Ofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Amrick's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you would have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped at Simico. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. And then we still have the need to find Ida and Papalymo. Well, they seem to be doing okay. We'll do that. We're going back to... Oh, we go. Stupid boy. Bubble. There it is. No, wait. I needed to go talk to little gobby lady. The boss for Alexander... Yeah, the music for Alexander, excuse me, hits hard. It do the good. What's that planter doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Round Rocks. But I need it just for a moment. A planter needs it. You're a giant of worthy cocks, but Glowstone is most favorite treasure of Round Rocks. Alright, the Uplander must promise to bring it back. And Round Rocks is getting very angry. Yeah, bring back your rock. Don't you worry. It won't shatter into oblivion. Hi, hi! I'm gonna get some cool Alexander stuff going. Oh, no burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7001B reveal anything? I got a glowy stone. Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I'm finished with it. Now, let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. I'll join in a second. Goodness, all the infernal beeping is gone. Now, some message clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Louse the Coral Cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Coral lousing. But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. Need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Ugh, bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it would have been so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack this code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I am a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain thing I want inside the giant. I help you get inside, you help me get out. with it. You help me get out with it. A fair deal, no? My name's Mide, by the way. I'm charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop. 3, stop. 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. Oh, he did it! He's such a happy boy. Boys did it. So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along? Strange. Well done for cracking the code anyway. I had less is that sadly, I'm afraid Brayflox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan for the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine, we'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. I don't trust the woman to lead the party. What say you, Simika? Count on me. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now. But only so long as your treasure doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. What's that he has next to him, though? Fist to the father. Ooh. Just in time. Would anyone else like to join us for Alexander Goodness? Up. 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 Ah, there you are. Are you on a flying squirrel? You're on a flying squirrel. Wait, where'd you go? I can't get through just yet. Well, I'm halfway through. My mount's halfway through anyway. Just not me. want to join the fight. That is too cute. Oh my god. How did you get that one? Ooh. I haven't gotten that far, because to be perfectly honest, I haven't done much of Dawn Trail. Only because I've been focusing on this new account. But I want it. Oh. Alright. Well, I think I've given enough time for... Ugh. 20 to 30 million. No, thank you. Things cost way too much. But... You wanna try your hand at some Alexander? Probably best synced since I'm not too far above the level cap. Let's go. I'm gonna be perfectly frank, I don't remember anything about this except for a little bit of brute justice. Someone's not happy to be here. I got steamed on. Sturm. Sturm. Root. Sturm. Woo. I think they reformatted these ones to be a lot shorter too. sounds angry. That wasn't so bad. I don't need any of that stuff. Yeah. Oh, I made a mile marker. Did I get 100? Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what have we here? Little Goby. Sorry, Round Rocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs? Well, little one, these machina is yours. These machina are yours to take, and some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uploader can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like Round Rocks. No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn it. I was so sure. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. Very dramatic door. Kitty! Fun fact, I had a cat that I named Shanoa after that one there. As I live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots, everybody kabooms. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative. Foolish Gobby! Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Thinks not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noise-making of empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one. No. What? A blunder shooting Gobby? And boom dust does not harm Uplander's blood. Uplander blood for fallen Gobby Kid. I think now would be a good time to leave. Yeah, after just watching you just slay an entire squadron of gobbies. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one. My treasure. Ooh. And that cat was unflinching for the entire ordeal. Wheaton House, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure, and this Alexander initiative has got me wondering, do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core, though, huh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. Well, I'll let the chief know, anyway. He'll be happy to hear about meeting in Round Rocks are safe, too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. I can't say I've never thought of junk as pretty, but to each their own. Next. Ready to have another go at finding the giant's core? Wedge, would you? Hey, Wedge, stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door, they know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you'll give me a moment to... There, says, death to Uplanders, death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war. You don't say. Alright. Ready for round 2. Can I go in? I don't know, I probably can't reach it. Maybe. Leave it on that 1 DPS to never hit yes. Ah. Still no. You can go pretty high. Have to go through the back door. I'll try that next time around before we queue up. I'll go through your back door. What in the... I don't remember this one at all. Dun-dun-dun. Yummy! Stairs to the right, hallway to my left. The other two is dying. Please don't die. Why am I not Excuse me? Oh, because you're up there still? You are not in my line of sight. Where'd you go? Gubby Knights. Oh. I was like, we're doing pretty good, and then these guys pop up like, okay. Hold on. Not me. Thank you. Hi. That was just one wave after another. Uh-oh. They did it to themselves. We didn't do it this time. Is there anything worth getting? No. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I didn't want it. That's okay. Uplander is amazing. Uplander stronger than Tengabi. As they're just littered across the floor. It wasn't me this time, Sid, I promise. Ah, and there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Bank's account left something to be desired, but so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter, through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. When its pages were found, a myriad wonders, from designs of machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel? Seven Hells were standing in it, aren't we? Illuminati's primal took its form from the idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You read it then, this Enigma Codex. The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation, and this utopia, the shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Round Rocks lived in Walking Castle, Round Rocks could collect treasures from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how a people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that can carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal, and primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Sumiko. Indeed. Utopia is happy place? Where there is junk aplenty, Round Rocks is happy. Where is very happy place of Mide? Wherever he is. And who is he, I question. I ponder. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius! It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds! And it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Round Rocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures, probably for the best. Oh. Sorry, I saw the big streak of text across my screen and had to figure out what that was. We've got ourselves a problem, Simcoe, but don't worry. The Chief has a plan. Speaking of who? Chief, over here. Oh, present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging me for a while, Simcoe, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So, we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which a barrier doesn't protect? Why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Link! Chief, Link Pearl call from Red Bricks. He says Brave Blocks went inside? But she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to go after her. So someone was just pretending to be Brave Blocks? Ugh. Look at you with all your bouts. Let me see what this back door is about. Is it actually on the back side? I don't see anything. Look at these. I don't think they're supposed to be here. Oh no, look at that. He's got quite the dome, doesn't he? Oh. I only just now saw your message to come back. I was exploring. We're getting into the boppy stuff now. I'm a good father. Pepsi Man. Play claw. Neg. That is not an egg. I'm sorry. What man? What? Living liquid. Pepsi Man! That's what they meant! Pepsi Man! Oof, good luck to you, friend. I think I only got to Savage 2. I beat Savage 2, I was trying to get through Savage 3, and then I'm not great with complicated things. I don't know my cues. Prompts don't exist for me. I'm just here to heal. I look at health bars, go, hey, you're not topped up, let me fix that. No one to heal? Okay, I guess I'll do the thing. Oof. Oh, Monica, you're getting schmacked. Ayy. Chickle man. Boop, boop. Looks like a giant grenade with just a crank handle on the top. Thank you. Oh, goodbye. Come back here. Kitty. Just an assy in disguise. Cat. Gubby found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Oops, no. Oh. Gubby did well indeed. This is how you treat people who please you. Now is realming chaos. Broken. Machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing. Missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summoned a goddamn primal. It will devour the ether of every land you visit until Heidelin is nothing on it. Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is the cost of seeking for knowings. Hells take you and your damned seekings. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati role. Unwise uplanders, Utopia does not need. Kitty. And so it's obey or die then. Bah, the whole context is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself, perfect even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. So once upon a time, those Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? They cannot speak for the precise context of the codex. Not anymore. But I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core, if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can. Then what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I cannot say. In the trunk, so like the bottom? The backside? Round rocks can say. 2 paces of round rocks are 1 yalm. So, by count of round rocks, chest of whirlicog giant is only a little further. Ha! Clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. She gets more and more sassy by the moment. Hmm. 60,000. Not much, but it's something. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Zumiko. It's now or never. The pulsing heart. I think I have the knowledge to require to shut down the giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Well, really, the Illuminati's last message is, well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you'd teach those really mouth savages some manners, Zumiko. Yeah, I know. I tried... The burden of the father. I tried doing, the trials here, and it... Like, this one gives you maybe 6,000 experience, and this one is like 9, I think. It's not really much. I know you can do them super quick, but like these ones, the actual dungeons give you a fair bit of experience. Fair, but not great. Yeah, and to be fair, I haven't finished my hunting log. Like this, I still have all of these, but most of these are pretty far up there. I don't have too many left. I could do that one. Dead Man's Moan. Good to know. I need to do more of these. I have leveled up my, my company rank a little bit. I need to finish more of the hunter's log for it. That shouldn't be too bad. Anywho. Yes, back door. Let me. Pepsi Man. I remember that being like a commercial that you could watch on TV. And it was kind of... No, I'm thinking of Longman. Look at you and your little spaceship. That's not a spaceship. Shotgun. I am sorry. Hello? entered the Nether Realm. We're in the ghost zone. And that is just a wall. And another wall. What is happening? Is this safe? Oh. That was actually pretty fun. The only one... Welcome to Beta Idleshire. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I did think that it was rather empty. Is that a floating rock? It is a floating rock. We're in another dimension. What do you mean I'll get stuck? And it's all gloomy, it's making all of this very eerie. I am unsettled. I am perturbed. I wish to see Gobby House. Oh, I can't. I kinda like that Gobby House. Okay. Well, there is an idea. It is present. This is interesting, for sure. Alright. I am impressed. As I was saying, the only other thing that I know that's kind of like this, not nearly as in-depth, but is walking on water in Limsa off of the boat. Huh. Interesting. Okay. This is enlightening. I enjoy this. Thank you. Can I cross the barrier? No, no, I cannot. Okay. Well then, shall we continue on our merry quest to accomplish Alexander things? I think we're almost there, right? How many of there are these? Because there's 4 sections of the father, and then there's the 4 sections... Ooh, goodness, sorry. This is 4 of 12. Because it's the father, Gordus, and then Alexander, isn't it? Or the Gordian... It's Andy. Oh my god! Someone disappeared. I cannot help you, friend. I wasn't paying attention. Someone died. Oh. No. Good job, guys. Gordian knot. We're here, and none the worse for wear. If you need another pair of hands, just say the word. So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mide? Guess it would help if I spend homestones. Yeah? They are there to be spent. That roll! Ooh, pretty. Look. Greater are knowings of brain cases if one wise than quick thinks believed. Perhaps quick thinks judged too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study uplanders. I see Kitty. Is it before eyes of Gabi? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabis. End of Gabi's long wanderings is close. And just where, pray tell, are you going? Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quickthink spoke, you'd think he had won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it the chief said again? About the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And what if Quickthink's his honor guard? The two adults who were ever at his side. Why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? While our backs were turned, like? Could be. Come on. I love how I never have the vroom. I always just stand there is what I mean to say. When everybody else is walking off or running off, it's like, yeah, I guess I'll just stand here and watch you guys leave. I'll catch up here in a moment, don't worry. Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati came to take stuffs of Gabi fly. Great was chaos. But suddenly, Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingly shine. They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then scapered off with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen? Red brings things near the short stop? Round trucks. Come on. Or Round Rock, excuse me. I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do. You put so much on that poor man. All he wants to do is build things. Enigma. Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of red bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. Make sure all is well. Uplander shall go and see, to make sure all is well. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now, and everyone seems to be fine, physically at least. But Round Rocks. Gone. All gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backricks when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here. Come, come, little one, dry your tears. Look at Sid just manhandling a whole goblin. One thief, unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks. It was all Big's, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled onto when he went to look. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rocks' collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say that the Illuminati believed something that they wanted was hidden among Round Rocks' pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted. What if that Gobby's wanted most favorite treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders. You mean the glowstone that Zimigo borrowed? But of course, it's sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, yes. Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is a special treasure from your old castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. What? Wait, what do you mean before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlayan ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes, Round Rocks saw Whirlycog giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the primal. Fragments in the Codex, of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original, so that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back and out for blood like as not. But we've got you, Timiko, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Or we can do it right now. So much for doing story stuff. Roundrocks is happy. Many friends worry, think of Roundrocks. Uplander is one. Roundrocks thanks Upland, kind Uplander, good goodness. Let me chime in as well, Timiko. Roundrocks' home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also. Mide helped Roundrocks too. Uplanders have good hearts, kind hearts. Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mide always like whirly cogs and bitty bobs? Bitty bobs. Not like you, Roundrocks. My love, he adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Mide always touches heart mark when remembering. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of a broken world with logic, reason, and technology. We were certain we could do it too. I've had much skill with thinking of things or making them, but I helped in my small way. That feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now, it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrocks is right, Adventure. You're a kindly soul. Keep your eye on your girl next time we meet, will you? Roundrocks thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favoritist treasure of Roundrocks, but glowstone is also what Mide seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrocks 3 whole years of joy. So, Roundrocks decides to give it to Mide, so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrocks entrusts treasure to Uplander, to give to Mide next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not try and take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrocks does not know where Mide is now, but she often gazes out on giant of whirly cogs from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Broken Watercross. The bridge? From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty to it, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrocks means to give me the Codex fragment I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well, if she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrocks first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret combined within. Do you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. Meaning that Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop, before they take it into their heads and return. It is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Roundrox. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I am no longer worthy. Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. How many tombstones do I have now that I think on it? Not a lot. There you are, Tsumika. Not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Ishtola reports that Alexander started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Galliac. Biggs has gone ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So now get primed and ready to dive into the next one. Then we're gonna continue the story. 'Cause I think there's a couple things to do in... Wrong way. Oh my god, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation? You really hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Are you ready? That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Be floating. Bloody hell, if it ain't Ishtola. No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fell in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. Are you certain that steel monstrosity is to blame? It's a-going. I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well-nigh saturated with ether already, yet I sense something else, an irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electro Jammer 3, first of its kind. His scowl. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So, assuming I have understood correctly, you need only activate this electro-jammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Sumiko and her friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well. Proceed. What? Is that supposed to happen? Bloody hells. I think we made it, Angie. Alright. We've woken it up. Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge? It's not my fault. Not to worry, Witch. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On the brighter note, it would seem we've saved us little trouble of finding another way in. He looks so defeated. Time to go, old friend. It's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out just what happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insights might well prove useful. Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written. Alright. I'm going to move on to Annex Shrine. We've got two things to talk to Vidofnir about. I had not thought to see you again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Rana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has been again laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is a cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ashgardian's invitation. As promised, I thought I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal, be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted his choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept our Amric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. shift is happening, Azel. Would that you were here to see it. It is raining.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
And those graphic updates. Yes. They have gotten a little better with time. Wait, where am I going? Yes. Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well, forgive me. You have given you rather a lot to digest, in this whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravinians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head-on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. You have returned, and this, at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidalfnir has accepted Sir Emerich's invitation. She has! These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Kyurgians tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorial had not been on hand with the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The city was just The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but not every one we put out. Seems like 2 more started up. But for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more started up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. It is plain these fires were started by the assassins' conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses have been found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there's a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, it is best to divide our forces. Master Alphina and Mr. Shishola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Sumiko and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogues strike and oppose over there be joining us? Thancred, of the Science of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda, Cyanide. And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate a fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passersby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, I, the infamous Lord Madeleine of Portal, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Sumiko. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? You do look a little aged, my friend. Thancred can't accept getting old. Well, well, if it isn't Sumiko, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you're wondering why the Hoplon was awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Aymerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what it is. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well, If it will help you prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon Citadel, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. After he went through so much trouble to get the clothes he has. Oh, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the basilica. Alona's blessings upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Aymeric and the Dravinians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. There's the man with the satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard the neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Can I jump? I can jump. I don't think that was the smartest thing to do. Oh, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymondaud's Cathedral, and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrive to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgard's orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtless have an opinion. Got himself an arsonist. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Tsumiko, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. But you reek of oil. Are Nargos burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you a rabbit and begged us to put you down. It's Bullocks. He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me. There you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind. He's limping when he gets there. Oof. Rough him up, Hilda. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. Troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. If our captive had called your bluff, we must entertain hypotheticals. The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at least confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons with influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Oh, Lord Artoriel. And are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you. Thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My Lord Artoriel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet crawled in the grave. And his family's probably one of the only ones trying to do right by everybody. There he is. What is dead can never die. Did this part of the game come out alongside Game of Thrones? Huh.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Oh, he walked in.
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
But it might have been around that time, yeah.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
He's getting what he wants.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
Atwarel. Utapela. I should probably... I'm fine. Like, I should probably repair my gear, but no. Even after all of Alexander, I'm good. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thordan the Seventh. This might the same be true for the rest. Did you buy any upgrades? I don't think so. Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoriel, or Toyrel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you choose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? NPC at the Aetherite, you can grab some if you need it. Are they here at Ishgard? I'll go check. I'm no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Aymeric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Sorry, I will be right back, my fellows. In the main plaza? Whoop. Doo-doo. There you are. Hello. Oh. Huh. It's been a hot minute since I've gotten anything, so I've gotten that. Oh, hello. Sorry, I am shopping real quick, like 60, 50, so I need more. bracelet. This is a bracelet and a ring. That's all I can afford right now. Which definitely helps. I got 2. That's okay. And it helps where it helps. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Charge! Wow, damn. Takes precedence over all else. Manage your attacks. Subdue the enemy quickly. Oh, no you don't. I don't want to die. Ishstella's taking him out to safety. Oh, she's gonna guard the entrance. Okay. Secure the hostages.
Down with you!
Ooh. Do anything to him? No. They took the others elsewhere. It all happened so quickly. Let none escape. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. He's doing Vanguard things.
You underestimate me.
To the choir. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand, you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Artoirel, Dumico, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. El Halone, render us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked. Can I actually heal that? And like a forbidden section of... Oops. Of the map here. Where next? Ooh. I need you to be... Oops. I'm almost done. I thought. There's another hostage? I don't know. But our boy needs our help. That does very little. You know, I forget that I'm a healer, and that I can do actual things. I never use that move, to be perfectly honest. God damn! He's thick. Yeah, you right.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, he is frantic. Why is it smoky in there?
Come no closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
My dude, please. Hey!
What? But I...
No splat.
Vidafne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Hopefully they push that priest off the same area.
never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
I feel like her wings are just a little too small to support her. I ain't calling her thick, but she thick.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
So he's taken to adopting him in a way. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? It is but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ashgardians, who yet harbored doubts, will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Americh's words. Well, 'tis only that I informed Tataru that of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Portal Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Sumiko. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? So you sense it too. An unsettled change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have deemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Kyle may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? I like her little tail bow. It's like a little butt bow. Meow. Welcome. Shall I show you inside? Yes, please, good sir.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a sister to Horchiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well? Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
He looks a little bitter over there.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
I just got the 270 stuff for that. So I won't get that one. Let's get aiming. Because I've been leveling the aiming stuff more. Yeah, I've got Dancer. This is thy proof. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archeon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Lord Yandre is somewhere he should not be. And so is Alize. Well, everyone has their orders. The Mass will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Valgar, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Everyone! Here it goes. Oh, it's Fahimine. No, Simcoe, I've been looking all over for you. You should have known exactly where we were. We've received news regarding Flahamid, Horibolder, and Coulternet. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name has been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsalem and said they should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Kryl. What brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Simcoe, when you were fleeing Ula with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Timiko felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you, alone. I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl when the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Sumiko come along, who will see to Flihamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least illuminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrade's return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Leminson docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Alright, but I think we're gonna call it here for today. Thank everybody for hanging out with me up until now. I really do appreciate it. I will see you all next time, and we're probably going to tackle all of these long overdue quests that I haven't gotten to for the goodest long while. Yeah, we'll get there. Ignore my lead quests. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye!